Hello everyone, and welcome to another Generals Division game versus Matzestinkt2. I just finished his game against his Axis play, and now I'm going to be playing the Allies against him. So, for those who don't know who he is... Oh, friends list loading. He is a top player. You can see just this season... 22-0 with Axis, tippy top player, season 10, rank 2 Axis, rank 3 Allies, very good player, you know, rarely makes mistakes, very tough opponent. So with that said, let's go into Russia 1 and hope we don't lose another Allies game due to a bad Russian one, which is happened more than I would like. Happens usually maybe one out of 4 games. You just, lose the game because of a terrible start, unless you get really lucky to come back. But correspondingly, if you get a really strong Russian start, it can give you an equivalent advantage. Well, maybe not equivalent, but certainly is highly volatile, especially the Ukraine battle. Especially the Ukraine. If you don't get at least 2 tanks finishing in Ukraine, it's hard times. Okay, slightly below average. Well, so did he. He got below average there. Very nice. 8 infantry start. That's very strong. But this is the battle that turns against you the most often. Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, he's bomber first. Oh, okay. We rolled bad. And he rolled worse. Okay. Wow. I'm almost considering whether I should pull back, but I find pulling back is rarely the right decision. I do not like leaving Germany with those fighters. Unless there's a single fighter left, I almost never pull back. Wow. Okay, this is an insanely strong start for us. Insanely strong. Yeah, when you get games like this, usually Germany is obliged to do a tank rush, where they have to send their tanks against Ukraine because there's just too many units there to try and do it lightly. And when I have 8 units in West Russia, I can do a devastatingly strong hit back on whatever he has surviving here. So really good start. This is a very rare, very strong start for us. And usually when Germany faces these sort of rough openers, this is really bad. They're going to tank rush here. They'll usually hit 1 sub here and 1 sub here. And if you get lucky, it can equalize the game. But if they get unlucky, sometimes the game's over once Russia 2 clears Ukraine out. But we'll see how the game goes. Okay, see you guys next time for UK 1. Welcome back. It's UK 1, and let's take a look at what Mats did. He did the tank rush, he did the Ukraine battle, look at the combat log, average result here, average result Ukraine, and above average result here. He shouldn't have had any ships remaining, so yeah, it's game on, and I'm just going to do the standard buy. Going to drop a navy and invite him to attack it if he wants to with his sub and planes. since he was kind enough. Let's see, can this bomber hit? Yeah, I can hit that. He was kind enough to leave my navy afloat. I'm going to hit like this. Since I think he's a little desperate right now, I'm going to swap my US profile from submerge on Pearl Harbor to fight with the fleet, because sometimes against top players, you know, they'll submerge the sub. So they'll try to do a cheap Pearl Harbor where they won't do a sacrificial fighter, which really decreases their odds, but it can be a good fight for them if you submerge the sub and they get, you know, average or so results. So we're gonna exit to main menu, rejoin to reset the defense profile, and I think this looks to be about all I want to do. And there's no real reason for me to get that battleship. It's not doing anything. It's just sitting there menacingly looking at us. So if I want to take it out later, I'd like to sacrifice maybe a destroyer or even use the US battleship to soak a shot rather than risk my precious planes. They're my babies and I don't want anything to happen to them. So here's what I'm thinking. Normally, I would pull back with everything here, but I might not do that this game. Since he didn't hit Transjordan, he's going to be a little bit lighter on units this game. Might put an infantry there. So what I'm thinking is that I'll just leave one infantry there and invite him to attack that. And if he decides to do it, well, I don't want him blitzing it. I'm trying to decide if that's the right choice. Let me do all my other moves first. Check my defense profile. Okay, it's good. That's something I want to do. I think it's reasonable, especially since I'm having an extra infantry from where I normally would be. I think it's reasonable. But I think there's a good chance he would just go in there anyway. He's kind of desperate. Maybe I won't block it. I'm so undecided on this. You know, I think I will block it. And here's my reasoning. What's going to happen next turn is I'm going to strafe, or attempt to strafe this, and then I'm going to have my Russian subs, or Russian tanks, retreat to Caucasus. And from there, I can reach India. So if he wants to slam into this, and then I hit him back with the UK, I think that's acceptable to me. I think that's acceptable. And if that's the case, should I just leave everything here? I think no, maybe it's good to keep my options open. I'm willing to let this guy be a sacrifice for the greater good. I think it's a minor risk. It's already house money. The guy, the boy who lived. Okay. He does have slightly IPC positive fight on my navy here, but if he gets average results, he should lose his sub and 3 planes. And that's a pretty heavy loss for someone doing a tank rush. That's going to get a real bloody nose here in Ukraine next turn. So we'll see if he's willing to take that gamble. Alright, well that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for USA 1. Welcome back. It's now USA 1, and let's see what he did. He did 3 transports, 3 infantry, which is a nod that he's not going to have India pressure when he doesn't buy the tank. Makes it a lot weaker. And he had a near perfect Japan 1. He only failed Burma. And yeah, normally you lose 2 to 3 infantry. So you got some good luck there. And I think I'm just going to continue to play standard. Just going to buy the 2 infantry, destroyer, aircraft carrier. And we'll go from there. So I was thinking a little bit on whether I should go to Morocco, because if I go to Morocco, it makes his sub that much more powerful. But you know, if he attacks with planes and he goes with the sub, and it's a big question mark for me on whether that's how I want to go. But I think when he's doing a tank rush, I should encourage trading. I should try to take his IPCs away from him, even if it's at a slightly negative rate. Or at least that's what I'm telling myself, because I can't really go here because, again, same issue with the sub. Going here isn't super useful because I'm planning to maybe wipe these out with the UK, depending. So it's a little bit of a quandary for myself here on what I'd like to do. But I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet, hit Sea Zone 13, and if he kills it with his subs and his fighters, so be it. At least it means the UK didn't get their fleet wiped. Or if he does wipe the UK fleet, this survives. So idea is to give him too many targets, and yes, he can only choose one juicy slab of meat, or at least that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's really all there is. His attacks were too solid. I don't really have a lot of flexibility here. Let's move this destroyer there. I'll move this guy here, which is something I don't normally do, but since this infantry's blocking it, he can't blitz his tanks down here. This can go 1, 3, 4, 5. Technically could land here 6, but I would blast that with the UK should he decide to do that. He doesn't have any planes in range other than the bomber and the sub, so I'm not going to be too worried about that area. We'll move this anti-aircraft there for a little bit more movement flexibility. I'm not moving this to Sea Zone 12 because I don't want to give that sub the target. Very juicy target. And yeah, pretty quiet USA 1. Okay, and this is going to be the watershed moment of this game, is how this Ukraine attack turns out, because if it turns out really well, then we're on cloud 9 and the game is basically over. If it doesn't go well, we can, well, it's a one-way ticket to Frown Town. Alright, let's do this one first. Darn. Very strong rules on our part. Oof. Strong rolls on his part, too. Yeah, let's see, he should have gotten 3.5, and he got 5. Well, I think that's enough. I'm not going to press my luck. Yeah, he has a lot of tanks. Now, the next question is, if I retreat to Ukraine, can I hold it? Because that would be a lot more attractive than retreating to Caucasus. He only has 5 tanks and some planes there. Yeah, that's not a very attractive attack target. So let's see, he can hit here with 4 infantry, 7 tanks, 5 fighters, and I will have, what do I have here? I have 6 infantry, 2 artillery, 3 tanks. Can add 2 to make that 8, an AA gun, 1 fighter, and I have pretty darn good odds to hold West Russia. That is a little tempting. And what are his odds on Caucasus if he were to hit it? 5 tanks, 1 fighter, and he'd be fighting 5 infantry and a bomber. That is a little bit of an attractive fight for him to hit Caucasus. This is something to think about. Something to think about. How many infantry? 6, 7, 8. I'd like to keep 1 there. Yeah, I think I will go for West Russia, actually. If he wants to sacrifice his tanks to take out a UK fighter, I think that's acceptable to me. Do I want to continue? Do I want to continue is a very good question. I think I do. I'd like to distract him from India as much as possible. Deny him some IPCs. Okay, so put this here. Now, the thing I'm pondering here, Let's see if this bomber goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I okay with him trading his bomber for my fighter? Or am I better keeping that infantry here? So is the infantry more valuable to me in West Russia? Or is it more valuable to me in here? So it's a tough decision. I think I'm okay with him trading a bomber for a fighter. It's not great for us, but it's, you know, technically IPC positive. And this is a really desperate attack. It's if with 8 infantry, it's negative 4.6 IPCs for him. But he's so far in a bad position that he might just take that. Whereas it's negative 13 IPCs if I add 1 extra infantry. Or that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, is he desperate enough to go for that? I could also consider just putting 1 of those infantry there to make it a little bit more airtight on Caucasus. Because if I have 5 infantry, it's a let's see, it's a 6.2 IPC positive battle, where if I have 6, it's 0 IPC. So I think I will leave that Russian fighter out to dry. I think that's in my best interest for now. This is negative. You know, he's if he wants to go all in on it, he is favored to, it's like a 50, it's a 26% conquer on his part, so it's not that, oh sorry, no, that's with the 9 infantry. Yeah, it's a 40% to conquer with 8. I think I'm okay with letting him have those odds. Okay, I think this is, it's a little, how do you say, perilous, but I think it's the best we're gonna get. I'm gonna leave 1 artillery here just in case he decides to wipe this. I want to be able to hit Ukraine with something. Maybe I should just do 2 and 2. That's probably the most even distribution. Okay. Yeah, and well, IPC even after Russia won. That's not bad. It's nothing to scoff at. He had a really good Japan one, but I think the strafe went excellent on Germany, and he's going to have a rough game, and he's probably going to be looking to take some big risks, whether that's wiping the UK fleet, trying to shove here into West Russia. I'm not sure. I feel this would be more, wiping that would be more impactful than Caucasus, but they're all IPC neutral or IPC negative fights for him that won't put him in a great position even if they succeed. So feeling pretty good about where we are right now, and see you guys next time for UK 2. Welcome back. It's UK 2 here, and let's take a look at what Mats has done. Failed Archangel, got the transport and destroyer for free. Unfortunate, but quite expected. France, no hit back, so pretty good round for him altogether. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna buy some artillery to give India a little bit more teeth. I'm gonna buy 2 more fighters to help send around and to land here once they get in range. And I think that's about it. So, let's pull the trigger. I was thinking, should I hit this? But I'd rather let the Americans hit that little bugger there. I was also thinking on whether it was worthwhile to hit Karelia or not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should I have that bomber go back? Doesn't really have a target otherwise if I don't have it hit here. Well, if I'm gonna have the bomber hit there, might as well use 2 infantry, right? It's a little bit more economic and doesn't make a big attack power difference since the bomber's added in. I think that should do her. I was also briefly considering on whether I should hit here, but since he had such a strong Japan turn, he didn't lose any units here and such, I'm a little reluctant to go hard on Libya. So let's just play a little conservative. Okay, perfect. Where do I want this little buddy, huh? I think it might be a good idea to put him here. Have a little bit more range. Let's finish moving all of these folks first. I think I will move him out. I was thinking about it, and I think I'll use this UK fighter to defend this Russian fighter here. And while it's kind of sucks because once I put it here, I'm really far out of range of doing anything useful. I can't defend India with it. I can't really attack anything with it. I think the Russian fighter is worth a lot. I think it's worth defending. At least that's what I'm thinking. And is he planning to park all of his... Well, let me finish all of those moves first. Why do I want these fighters? If I put them here, I can move to Transjordan with them next turn. But that's not super useful. I'd rather have them here to have a larger Karelia threat. Move the boys in range. I'm going to move the Egypt guy out of the way. Because I think there's a good chance he'll go for... Well, would he go for Egypt? I'm not sure. But in any case, without enough units to defend it, it doesn't make much sense to keep them parked there. The next question is, what is he going to be doing with his fighters that are... Because he has 4, 1, 12. Let me see, what can I hit him with as Russia? That's 11 infantry, 4 artillery, 3 tanks, 2 fighters. Pretty good attack. So he's at least gonna park 1 fighter there. No. Actually, it's IPC negative as it is with his fighter. He calculated it out, so... He did the math right. I noticed that his battleship is in range here of 13. Yeah, there's a lot of planes. Should I add more defense here? That is something I just noticed now. Something I just noticed now. I think I'll add a destroyer because if I don't, the attack just looks too attractive for him. Yeah, let's see, this one is, I have 3, 4 units against 5. Well, it's IPC positive for him to do that fight. It shouldn't be too much so. This fighter cannot attack there. Yeah. Considering whether I should kill this. But I don't have the necessary planes in range. I think I'll just have to offer him a slightly positive fight here. I don't think it makes sense to yeah. Well, it's a really positive fight for him. That is something to think about, something to ponder. Well, because it's not ultra important, I shove more units into the Mediterranean. And I was just calculating, because if it were me and I saw all this navy here, I would consider just doing a 1-round attack. Because it would be quite powerful. Yeah, I think that's what I'll end up doing. I'll just kill the sub and then perhaps go to Sea Zone 13 next turn, because it's just a little bit too IPC positive for him. I feel I'm in a pretty good position, and I don't want to give him battles like that give him a chance to get back into the game. If I were feeling behind, I'd absolutely park my navy there and say, come at me, bruh. But that's not the situation. I feel I'm advantaged here, and I'd like to keep it that way. Is there anywhere else this bomber can land? Nowhere useful. Let's look at the board. Well, maybe we're not as advantaged as I thought. I forgot how strong his Japan turn was. Forgot how strong that was. How was our Russian one strafe? I've forgotten. Let's see, we lost 5 infantry. Well, it really actually wasn't that great. I guess we technically made a profit, but not much of one. Not much of one. Yeah, I think he got really good hitbacks with 5 hitbacks. Huh. Okie dokie, well, we'll keep on chugging along and see you guys next time for USA 2. Welcome back, it's USA 2. Let's take a look what Mats has done. 6 infantry, 2 transports. This tells me that he's probably planning to hit Alaska and take the islands and maybe go to Africa and have less pressure on Russia, which is a little curious with the tank rush build. But it'll be interesting to see how it turns out. So maybe I should get a tank to hit Alaska. Considering it, at least. I don't really like that. The tank doesn't really stop it unless I have a plane with it. Maybe I'll keep things like so. And again, he can't really defend Alaska if he takes it if I add a plane. Okay, well let's try this. So, oh yes, for attacks. He did a bombing raid on Russia. It's a really risky move as Japan, and he got a huge reward with the maximum damage. Bombing raids on Russia hurt a lot, especially when I don't want to produce in Caucasus due to the impending German pressure. Or do I want to try and produce in Caucasus? That's an interesting thought, but I think it might be better just to let him take it. No real attacks here because he had a perfect Japan 1 for these spots. Didn't lose any units, so I don't really have any targets. Can this bomber go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's not a good attack. Let's move this bloke. Do I want to move forward with him? I don't think I do, because I'm not going to reinforce this territory this turn, so I'm thinking I probably don't want to add more units there. Or don't want to sacrifice the infantry when he can just plop his stack here, and I can't really... Well, I guess I could hit him back with the UK, couldn't I? Okay, that's a good point when I think about it. I can always hit him with the UK if he wants to go for it. I even have enough to hit him with the UK. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. It'd be a little bit of a rough battle, wouldn't it? Unless I got a hit back, but I'm willing to risk this infantry. Nothing much else to see, huh? Don't want to hit this. I was thinking, oh, should I send a bunch of planes here? But no, he covered his bases pretty well. No real promising attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just don't have a lot of great options. One, 2, 3, 4. Pile in on that poor sub. No, maybe I shouldn't pile in on the sub. It might be nice to have it here in India since he's going to spread his fleet out. Having a bomber to hit C-Zone 61 could cause him some issues, and I love causing my opponents issues. Alright, let's do it. Seriously? He's been getting, after that first round, he's been getting some good luck. Yeesh. Yeesh. I'll send that guy back to help with Alaska. Don't want to land units in Greenland when this bomber here is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then land here. I've lost transports that way. Much to my chagrin. Man, that sub hitting back was really unfortunate. Lost 2 destroyers now, didn't account for that. Should I send more down into Africa? I think I might, actually. I think I might do that. Since he's kind of aiming to come here with Japan, I'd like to have a little bit more ammunition to greet him. Let's see, is this safe here? Yeah, this is safe. Do I want to send both fighters that way, or do I want to send one over here to further defend? I think one fighter should be enough. Fighter, tank, and infantry should be enough to defend Alaska, unless he sends 2 infantry, in which case that will buy Russia some space. Sorry, 2 transports rather. Ah, man, I thought I was ahead before, but after that bombing raid and losing 2 destroyers and the pretty terrible Ukraine strafe, well, not terrible, but way below what I should have got, I'm not feeling ahead anymore. Okay. Unfortunately, I am going to repair this. I would like to leave at least 1 infantry here. So we'll just do a full infantry buy then. 8. No, that would mean I'd have to leave 2 infantry there, which is more than I would like to leave. Yeah, I Might as well get an extra artillery then for more punch. Okay. So, since our strafe didn't go well, I am... Okay. Let's see. I think this is a pretty safe attack. Should I send more? Feeling a little gutsy. I'll send that last tank. I think it's a 20% chance to capture, assuming he has AA last. But I think it's a worthwhile move. I don't really want to put this fighter to use. Let's do the important strafe first. Should I go forward with it? I think it makes sense. It's a 37% chance to conquer. Okay, I have to pull back. Oof. These strafes just don't seem to be working out for me today. Or yesterday. I made a modest profit, but we got a capture. Okay. Move the AA gun here to discourage shenanigans. Going to full pull back with this infantry. This shouldn't be IPC positive for him, right? I'll just do a quick calculation. He does 2 infantry, 5 planes, and a bomber to hit AA infantry, 3 tanks, 2 fighters. Yeah, that's not a good fight for him. Like this forces him to invest something if he wants Caucasus. Have a pretty strong hit back if he wants to take stack West Russia. I think this is the best we can do. Oh man, losing that destroyer really sucked. It's the miracle sub. Let's see where we're at. Well, we're still doing. We're not doing bad. Just not as good as I would have hoped. Okay, I wonder if he's going to hit this with his fighters. He could, but I mean, these units aren't that useful relative to Japanese subs, but it would be a profit for him. Alright, well, I'll see you guys next time for UK3. Welcome back, it's UK3, and let's take a look at what Mats has done. Full infantry by... wow. 5 attacks, and I didn't get a single hit back. You got Algeria, you got Caucasus, you got West Russia, Belarus, France. Huh. Well, that's not super fantastic amazing, is it? Well, what should we do about that? Let's do, oh yeah, for my purchase, planes and infantry. So right now I'm deciding if I want to hit France or I want to hit Algeria. And I'm leaning towards Algeria here, because I really like to clean up the mess in... I think I might even use... well, I'm a little tempted to use a tank, because I like tanks down there. I'll have to defend this, but I think that's fine. I'm a little sad that these planes aren't gonna be able to join in on the action. So let's see, if I do this, I should be able to defend it with the US boats as well. Then I'll send one boat here to take France, and the other to suicide to take Norway. Well, if I'm doing this attack, I'm definitely not sending that bloke over there. Is this wise? Is this wise, I ask myself? Or is taking France with the UK better? Not completely sure. But clearing Germany out of Africa quickly is a significant edge. He may go over to Africa, but it seems unlikely with how many units I have down here. I think this is reasonable. I don't value France. I mean, France is nice IPCs, but this is killing units, and the US can mop it up. I'm just worried if I can defend my navy. But should be close enough. Well, can't complain about the hits or the hitbacks. Well, It's nice to know that he's not the only one who can get 5 kills with no hitbacks. Well, we'll see if we reach his prodigious number. Okay, that's 4. Hey, we matched in 5 for 5, no hitbacks. There is justice in the world. Well, we'll plop that happy little fighter down in there. My question is, where do I put this tank? I think I moved the tank back here. Okay, where do we want these fighters? I definitely don't want them there. Well, let's do all the easy moves first, and then we'll think about the hard stuff. That's one of my rules. Do the easy moves first. I really don't have a choice but to pull back over here with that puppy. India should be pretty safe here, right? How many units can I pull out here? So you can hit India with 4 land units, 4 planes. Should I try to stack Caucasus? Oh. He has a lot of tanks that can hit it. Maybe I'll have to see how things turn out on the Russians' turn. It's too hard to predict sometimes whether you'll be able to stack things or not, depending on what they do. If he moves here with a fat stack, I'll slap it down. What to do with these fighters, though? What to do with them? Could land them on this aircraft carrier, but that doesn't really accomplish much. Should I just have them sit on their butts? That might be a good option. Could have more pressure for France next turn. Put a little defend here symbol. Okay, I think this is decent. Keep these infantry here so we can't hit them with all the bombards and planes. This way he can only hit this area with 2 boats, if that's his choice. And I've been keeping these ships here to try and zone him out a little bit of Hawaii. But no, I don't have enough to do that. Okay. Just want to make sure India is safe, and it should be. I think maybe I'll keep this tank here so I can slap Egypt if I need to. Okay. Looks good. And next turn, we will have all 3 UK transports in range to get down and dirty. So the Allied war machine is finally starting to get up and running. Yeah, well, I think we're still in a strong position. After I got no hitbacks this turn, after his no hitback turn, I'm feeling optimistic about our situation. You know, Germany's still suffering a little bit from that tank rush. He's a little lighter in a lot of places than he otherwise would be. Okay, see you guys next time for USA 3. Welcome back, it's USA 3. Let's take a look at what Mats has done. Bought 7 land units in a complex, fairly standard. Did another raid on Russia. Man, he is so gutsy. It's so risky to do that as Japan, because if you lose that bomber early, it really hurts. But it also really hurts Russia as well. So, interesting there. Took Burma, yeah. So nothing too extreme other than him. Looks like he's trying to aggressively move towards the islands, and he has a lot of boats. He has 6 transports. So for my US buy, it's going to be 10 infantry, and normally I might want to purchase a more transports here, since I only have 4, 5, 6. I only have 6, but on the flip side, I also would like to continue zoning out Hawaii for another turn. And if I buy a fighter here, I'll be able to do so. So that's my plan. Okay, first things first. We want to take France. And even though it's a suicide mission, Norwegian landing, I salute you. Alright. Oh, I can only hit that with 1. Oh, that's right, I can't hit it with 2 fighters. It's gonna be a little dicey. I might add... I'm thinking on if I should add this guy. That messes up my purchase a little bit, but is it worth it? Is it worth it? That's the question. It's like a 58% to capture, which means I'm more likely to take it than not. But it's 6 IPCs. It's a really hefty chunk. I guess if I add the cruiser too, the odds go up to a 70% chance. I think that's good enough. I don't want to disrupt my logistics too much. And next, I think I'm going to be a little greedy here. And I'm only going to use one of my precious infantry here to attack West Russia, because I don't care so much if I capture it, but I do care that I clear the unit. So if he gets that 1 in 9, then that sucks, but I think it's a worthwhile risk to take because I only have 2 of these infantry and I really need to make them count, especially with my abundance of air force here. I was also thinking on whether I should blitz the tank through to try and take Libya, but a 1 in 6 chance of losing my bomber. Ooh, that's kind of dicey. And the UK is going to clean it up next turn anyway, so I think it's better to be patient here. And I'm not using this battleship here because I need these 2 units here to shore up C-Zone 14 to make sure he doesn't have a really profitable attack. It's, yeah. I don't think he'd go for that, but you never know. With a battleship to sink an extra attack, they might. So, yeah, let's go from there. I'm tempted to move this submarine here just to be really annoying. Just to be really annoying. Very tempted to do that. We'll see after combat if that's the way we want to go. acceptable. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good. Well, if you play with fire, you get burned. Sometimes it takes a dozen times to get burned. Other times you get burned on your very first attempt. Okay. And we got burned very quickly. Very quickly, instantly, in fact. So with these puppies, well, that guy has to go there. Good side is this will be annoying. The bad side is if he moves his destroyer back there, I'm trapped, and I just love my submarine too much to sacrifice it in that way. Okay, since he is... I'll move this here, because I want to be out of range of these planes. I don't think he'd go for that attack, but he might. And this gets me a little bit closer to an area of action while simultaneously defending the Hawaiian Islands. I don't believe I want to drop any more in Africa. I'd rather save the good stuff for Europe. You know, I could actually send this guy up here too, since I do have this diversity higher tank that was there to defend Alaska. I think that will do. Let's see. I could also take this fighter. I think this would be a better spot for it, because I plan to defend Caucasus. So I might as well have an extra fighter there to increase your odds, and this gives the fighter a little bit more range. Check my defense profiles. Default. Good. Oh, losing that fighter sucked. How could this happen to me? Do I want to put infantry here? Maybe I do. Let's see. Next turn, this puppy's coming back. Yeah, I think I do. Probably bought too much infantry this turn. Too much infantry this turn, but it's probably fine. Okay, Russia. I don't particularly want more infantry right now. Well, I mean artillery, but it feels a waste not to spend the money, but I don't really have anywhere to spend it right now. Oh, that bombing raid. Quite annoying. Ah, it just feels like a just feels wrong on an instinctual level to have money left over. I don't want tanks. They're just not efficient. A plane would be nice. Let's see, what if I were to do this and just buy another fighter? Would that be reasonable? I don't think I'm in a position to buy fighters. There's too much pressure on me with Germany's tank rush. I think I just need a bunch of infantry to hold the line, and fighters is more of a win more sort of build. I don't like having unspent money, but there's just no real good way to spend it. I have 7 artillery. I guess I'll have 6. I don't need more artillery. Tanks aren't that useful. As much as it pains me, I'll just have unspent money. Okay, I am going to use an infantry to hold that. I don't want him blitzing into the core areas. Do I want to try and take this guy out? I think I do, because not because it makes sense to capture this territory, but because I don't want him taking Vologda. And here I plan to hold this hard. Let's see, what did my notes say? I need 7 infantry, 2 fighters. Okay. I can't hold West Russia, which I cannot. I want to at least hold here. So I'm going to be placing 4. Then I'm going to be spawning, moving 3. I have to move 1 guy up there, so I think I'll leave 1 artillery here just to threaten Archangel or West Russia if need be. I think this makes sense. He doesn't have any tanks to blitz in. As long as this attack succeeds, there shouldn't be a problem. But even if it doesn't succeed, should I send an extra guy there? Just to make sure this is killed? I don't like double stacking, though. So you can hit here with 1, 2, 3, 4 planes can hit Russia. I guess I can pile on some UK fighters if Novo fails. Nice. Even better, I get to take it. Okay, good, it's killed. Hit back, will mourn his loss, but something I can live with. Okay, we'll move the AA back. We'll move an infantry there to block. We'll leave a artillery here to have a little bit of pressure. Fighters in Caucasus to keep the other allied homies nice and safe. His fighters cannot reach. Only the bomber, 8 tanks, 2 infantry. Should be very IPC negative. I guess I don't need these notes. And I'll put a little note here telling UK to defend. And we're good. When I had such a good start against him, Russia went, I thought I would be really, really far ahead, but after, you know, some lackluster rolls, I mean, they weren't super unlucky, but, you know, I felt I should have done more damage than I did and taken less. I don't feel as ahead. Oh, actually, I am pretty far ahead. According to the numbers, I'm ahead. But I don't feel that way. I feel like I should be in a dominating position, but instead I'm sitting here sacrificing transports. I made a little mistake with the logistics on the US. I think I originally planned to send those troops to Africa, but then changed my mind. So now I have a bunch of extra guys here, but I'll probably build a complex here and make enough units to hopefully remedy that inefficient logistics. Yeah, I made 6 units more than I needed. But, oh well, no one's perfect, and I still think we're in a strong position here. It's unfortunate we had to give up West Russia so quickly, but we got a nice Caucasus stack. I think Japan is hitting the islands a little early, giving me a little bit of breathing room with Russia to shore things up with the UK. We're kicking him out of Africa at record speed, so that's going to be even harder for German income. And I think from here on out, I think we're in a strong position. Okay, well, see you guys next time for UK 4. Welcome back. It's UK 4, and let's take a look at what Mats has done. So he went for this C-Zone 8 battle, which surprised me a little bit. What did he hit with? 5 and 1, so probably about average result there. He killed 2, 4, 5 and lost 3. So IPC positive for him, but I generally find it a little bit risky to do those sort of naval fights against you know, the allies. They're hard to pull off. So, okie doke. Alright, well, I'll just do a big land purchase and let's take it from there. I think I'll go here and I'll hit this with 1 infantry. I don't need artillery because I have an overwhelming force of planes here. I was trying to consider if I should use this cruiser to hit here or to defend C-Zone 3. C-Zone 3 is the safer play, but it's not the more fun play. He only has a 40% chance of clearing this if I build an aircraft carrier and put 2 planes there. But I suppose it's probably the safer play to not do that. Of course, we'll go for that attack. Better to fight him and maybe take it 55% of the time or whatever the odds are. Then next turn to hit me with 3 infantry and Or even 5 infantry and some planes. Probably end up hitting this with a battleship, bomber, and destroyer. I really want to use my bombards to hit here, but it's just risky. How am I? I think I'm still in a good shape. Okay. Bomber, bomber, don't let me down. Well, it's not much, but I'll take it. -2 is much better than -12 because the bomber died. You know, I tell people you can never have too much overkill. I had 7 rolling for 3 and only 2 of them hit. Nice. Got him fully cleared out of Africa. And as a bonus, the UK has most of the income instead of the US. This is always nice to win if you can. It actually slows them down more than you think. Nice. I'll take that. Okay, pretty solid turn. We'll take this schmuck and I'll move him here to be annoying. Maybe I shouldn't, because he's gonna move that destroyer there. If he moves it there... No, I can still wiggle it out if I wish to. Okay, this fight here... I should put an exclamation point here to remind myself that this bomber can hit there. Where do I want these? Oh, I have too many map notes. Too many map notes. Well, I know... Let's see, did these all have the same range? Let's start by placing the... Oh, I can only select one at a time. That's tedious. Okay, and the last one. Do I want it up here? Suppose it's reasonable to put it there. I think I'm just gonna put it back in the UK. He can hit... Well, no. Let's think about this a little longer. If I put it there, no, I'm moving that tank. He'll hit it with his bomber. Get a freebie, and I hate giving things for free. Zone 14 doesn't need to be defended. Okay, I think this is reasonable. I'm a little... I feel the Russians are a little bit thinned because of the early German aggression was a little bit more impactful than I'd hoped for, but once the US parks... Oh, I made a mistake. For some reason I thought I had American industrial complex there, and I absolutely do not. Well, that is something I need to consider. That is something I need to consider. I think I might need to move the US more in preparation of a medshuk if I'm going to be doing this, because I won't be able to defend here. Glad I caught that. How many will this place have? Will have cruiser, 2 fighters. That should be enough to defend against that. This will have an aircraft carrier, destroyer. I'm probably going to hit this with the bomber, battleship, and destroyer. Okay, and then we'll land the US troops here. Mostly against my will, but I can't defend this location. So we have to pivot and change focus. Excuse me. T42 IPCs, not bad. Yeah, still a close game, but I'm feeling good. Feeling good about the game. Now that I have 3 UK transports here, he's gonna have to pull back from West Russia to Karelia. It's a shame that I'm gonna give access to Japan, but that's just how it is. So, despite the Russian and US weakness, UK is doing pretty good. I got a lot of planes. I got 5, 6, 7, 8 fighters, 2 bombers. We got it going on. Okay, well that's it for UK 4, and I'll see you guys next time for USA 4. Welcome back, it's USA 4, and let's take a look at what I feel like Matzestinkt2. I'm never quite sure how to say his name. Someone in the comments said Matzestinkt2 is the correct way to say it, which isn't quite as refined as Matzestinkt2, but Matzestinkt2 makes sense. So let's take a look at what he did. All land units. Bombed Russia. Ouch, man, he's been getting some really good bombing raids. He's hasn't lost a bomber yet. Took out Australia. Hit Burma. Oh, that's nice. Took something, no losses. Took out Evenki. So, pretty uneventful turn. So, after getting the US fleet kind of leveled here, I need to rebuild. So, I'm going to buy another aircraft carrier, a complex for here, and another transport because we're a little light on transports. Okay, so I saw an interesting move here. If I go here, this fighter, I can land it on the aircraft carrier. And that should give us a pretty profitable trade if all goes well. And I do plan to take out this battleship. I'm a little tempted to take that out, but that wouldn't be smart since he could just destroy me instantly. And I think this is about it. Nice. Wait, that surprise strike didn't go on... Okay, it did go on the sub. Concerned for a minute there. Nice, we cleared it all. Ugh. I was hoping to win round him. Ah, this is actually really bad. That gives him really good odds on my bomber battleship with 4 planes, and he'll probably go for it, but I can't bring myself to sacrifice a plane. Man, I had all of this to one round him. But that's how it goes. Sometimes you don't get good dice. Okay, where do we land these puppies? I'm leaning towards here. See, 1, 2. Yeah, should be safe. You can only hit this with the bomber. It's in range of India. I'm gonna do the same with this fighter here. Okay, I have to move him here because he's not safe. These lovely folks are going to go here to threaten a med shock. I'm going to move the destroyer with the aircraft carrier. I think that's the right move, because otherwise he could hit it with 3 planes. I don't know if he'd even want that battle though, but I think it's good to keep things defended in any case. Would he even go for that? I don't think he would. It's technically IPC positive for him to do so, but these units just aren't that valuable in their current location. That's something to consider. So, if he has... You know, I think since my Navy defense is so light, I won't take them. If he wants to hit that with his fighters, trade Japanese IPC for US IPC, so be it. It will be a positive trade for him, but it will be sending his units away to take out units that really won't be doing anything in the near future. I am going to move this infantry up because there's a small chance I'll want to hit here if I want to do a 1-2 with the Japanese. Well, if that's the case, in case he wants to be greedy and leave this in West Russia, which is unlikely. Planting. I only need 1 here because I'm going to put 1 transport there. I'm I'm wiffle-waffling on whether I should send... You know what? I will send this destroyer here just to keep it safe. Maybe to force him to reconfigure the way his navy's set up, because he's pretty light with units right now. Yeah, he could add a bomber too. Okay, I think that's fine. Trying to decide where I want these fighters. Do I really... I think I do want them here, because I don't have an aircraft carrier, so if I want to hit Italy, I'm going to need all the planes directly in range. Really, really stinks him getting that extra hit back in C-Zone 15. Really, really sucks. What are the odds of that? I'm curious. Bomber, destroyer, battleship versus one battle. The odds of him getting a hit back are 6%. Alright. I think that about covers it. Kind of an interesting game we got going on here. Well, I think that should be good. We'll keep one in Caucasus. Yeah, 6 infantry should be sufficient. Okay, so let's blitz here, blitz here, blitz here. Do I want to blitz these though? I don't think there's any value in it. He can just move one infantry here, one infantry there. And I kind of opens up a place for him to blitz his tanks and Japanese air to hit my Russian tanks. I don't think it's worth it. Kind of stinks not being able to use my units. Okay. Guess I can remove the Kazakh. Yeah, I do need to defend there if I want to land units there in the future. Is that all I want to do? Pretty boring turn. Okay, so this is what needs some considering is it looks like there's a good chance he's going for India here. And I believe I need to help. I ran the numbers, and 5 infantry should be enough to shut him up and keep him out. Yeah, should be enough. The question is, do I want to litter these areas with infantry? I don't think I do. It's not a very profitable endeavor for me to allow his heir something to attack profitably. And he does have quite a bit of air. The question is, do I want to keep an infantry here? Because I don't like giving Germany the extra income. But at the same time, it doesn't really prevent the Japanese from blitzing through here anyway. So I think I'm just going to pull it back. See, his air can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can hit it with 2 planes still. And I think that's enough to make me not want to give him that opportunity. Very wise of him not to put an infantry there, realizing I didn't have any attack targets for my Russian planes. Sign of a good player when people do things like that. I think 5 infantry should be sufficient. It definitely is, especially when I can add these planes and these planes. Now, I'm a little tempted to add more units to Caucasus, because he can only hit it with his bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, his bomber's the only thing he can hit it with. So I'm a little tempted to encourage him to invest a little bit more, rather than just maybe in artillery and infantry. I want to encourage more trading here if he wants it. Because I'd like to ideally break down Karelia as fast as possible. Okay, let's look at where we are score-wise. Okay, we got a lead here, but I think this is still anyone's game, because the US logistics are a little bit crippled right now. We don't really have any Karelia pressure right now, or we have the embryonic form of pressure with the UK troops here. Means he can't, pretty soon he won't be able to dive and do a West Russia stack to pull the Russians back quite so easily anymore. But the US is just thin, very thin. We've been losing planes and boats all over, so I think that reflects how the US is almost at the same attack power store as Russia, but I'm pretty pleased with how I've been playing this game thus far. And I think he's been playing a good game as well. So, see you guys next time for UK 5. Welcome back. It's UK 5 here, and let's take a look at what Mats has done. Bought another fighter and a bunch of land units. So, hit France, no losses. Caucasus, no losses. Finland, no loss. 1 loss. UK, Ukraine. So he had a pretty darn good turn. He killed 8 infantry and only got 1 hit back, so I don't think he can complain too much about that. So I was thinking for a while. I had a couple options here. I had a 40% chance to take Berlin. I could hit this for a slight IPC positive amount, or I could just hit France and position for a med shock and try to bleed him out slowly. And I'm like, oh, I just got really bad rolls. But then I looked at the score and I'm even after Germany's turn. And I don't think I need to do really risky fights like hitting Finland or something. I think I'm just gonna stay with the grind him down approach And we'll see if he wants to go for another Navy battle. He has 5 planes. I'll have a reasonable amount of planes at both locations. I still have this here. This is kind of cute. And if that's how he wants to trade, then so be it. I'll still have some Navy left over. So let's get down to business. I'm just gonna buy an extra bomber and 9 land units. I think I'll take this because it's IPC positive. Every unit's a little bit precious right now because he might be going for an India pressure, but I think I just have to accept that possibility. Okay, then I'll take this transport. And I think I'm going to try to do a bombardment here. To see if he has AA first or not. And here I was a little torn. I'm like, oh, should I strategic bombing raid him or should I hit Caucasus? And I think in this situation, I don't have 100% confidence to one round Caucasus. So I'll do that to minimize the odds of him getting a second round there. Rather than do a bombing raid. I guess I can remove this defend C-Zone 3 because nothing's going to be happening in C-Zone 3 next turn. I'm not going to land my units there and watch them get bulldozed over, but I will make 2 infantry. Nice. Okay, 2 hits. Ah, he had AA first. Excellent. I'll make a note of that. Write that down. His destroyer. Oh, I killed his destroyer. Excellent. That's right, I killed it with the US, so we'll move that sub there. Cause a little bit of havoc. Now, I was thinking, where should I put my bombers? And I think this is a good place as any. I want to increase the pressure on his navy, so now there's a sub and 2 bombers in range here, which is going to make him have to think about his naval deployment and if and how he wants to continue going for the islands here, which I think I've done a reasonable job of slowing him down. Put 2 there. Put 1 there to help the possibility of needing to send these guys over. Well, no, that doesn't make sense. I can always send the ones in France here. There's no real advantage of putting it there. Okay. Let's see. This is good. Guess I can get rid of that caution C-Zone 10. I don't need that Russian. note. And I'm going to try and group my guys up to guard against an India attack. And I have these US fighters here, I have more UK fighters here, 5 Russian infantry ready, and I should be able to block him effectively. You know what, maybe I have a better place for this sub. Maybe here is better, because it puts a lot of pressure on this aircraft carrier, because if it doesn't have help, I can just hit that aircraft carrier, and if I roll a 2, I sink it, and the fighters can't hit me back. So I think maybe 49 is a stronger position. Okay. Well, I think this slow and steady play was wiser than my more radical thoughts of hitting this for like 1 IPC positive, whereas here I get France, I kill 9 units, I get 6 IPCs, I help defend for the US Medshuck. I like this position much better. I suppose this is a little vulnerable. I have 5 units and he can hit this with 5 planes. I should be favored there, but it would be unfortunate to lose all of my transports. I don't think he'd go for an attack like that, and we look at the board and we're ahead once again. So okay, it's still a pretty tight game, but whenever you can have the income advantage. What is the income? Yeah, 80, we're 99 a turn. Russia's gonna dip down in the near future. Yeah, we're at almost 100 income, and while they're close, Germany, I think, is going to also start to dip and bleed out a lot from hitting here, 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 here. And he can't keep all 3 of these safe. He might be able to take Norway next turn, but he won't be able to hold it without losing Karelia. Okay, well that's it for now, and I'll see you next time for USA 5. Okay, welcome back. It's now USA 5. And let's see what he did. Bought a complex, a bunch of infantry and artillery, and he went for this attack, which really surprised me. He got a fantastic result. He should have lost an extra fighter here, and the reason that shocked me that he went for this and he didn't take Burma is now I have a 60% chance to sink all of these transports. I can hit this with 2 bombers and the sub, and yeah, 60% chance to wipe out all of his transports. This is, I consider, an almost game-winning attack if it goes properly, and I'm absolutely going to go for it. So to do some adjustments, I set my defense profile to bomber love, which means the bomber won't be attacked first, because I don't want him to suicide, ironically suiciding his bomber here, because normally my bomber goes after artillery. I don't want to give him that chance. So, not that, I don't know. If he notices it, he might go for this, and probably should, because this is just a crippling attack if it goes as the odds dictate. So, yeah. For my purchase, I'm only buying a trickle of land units, and I have to rebuild my navy a bit. It's been beaten, battered, and I need to slow my roll, as they say. So I'm buying a fighter, handful of infantry. Do I? Yeah, that should be correct. I'm gonna buy 2 infantry here. Okay, so first the easy stuff. Little pixie boop here and here. I love freebies. I'll never say no to them. I don't really have any other target, so might as well get a healthy bombing raid in. I think that's it. I'll take it. Any bombing raid without a dead bomber is a good bombing raid, as they say. At least that's what I say. Okay, I guess we'll keep moving these troops over hither. Set up. You can't hit this with a bomber, right? Yeah, he has no transports here. Actually, I'll leave 2 units here. Might as well move them all, right? Because this is the only thing he has in range. Where do we plant this lucky bomber? Kind of like its current position right here. I do. Should I move 1 fighter? No, I think I need to keep the fighters here because I don't have... The aircraft carrier isn't ready yet to help them land. I'm wondering if this is where I want the aircraft carrier or not, because wherever I land, I'm going to need the UK's help. I think it's reasonable to have it here. Just feels wrong to have it completely unprotected. But I guess that's what the UK is for. And I guess I'll adjust my plans depending on what Germany decides to do. Maybe I'll put the fighters there to give them a bit more mobility. They can still hit Italy if they need to, but this also allows them to hit northwestern Europe if I need them to. Okay, that looks good. Keep that infantry there. Oh, it's so rare to have the African troops just march over like that. This is the power of the med shuck, though, is he's just gonna have to bleed out at least 2 units a turn right there. And I'm getting 5 IPCs every time I take something. Just making sure there's no evil transport there. Russia. Not a lot going on here for the poor Russians. Little tempted to buy more artillery because I don't have a lot of punch, but it just maths out to 6 infantry perfectly. So let's do this. I was thinking like, oh, how do I hold West Russia and block him? But if I sacrifice a tank, all our problems disappear. He can't blitz through Karelia if I conquer it. And though it is IPC inefficient, basically trading, assuming he hits us with an infantry, well, he might not. He might have to skip Norway, but well, who knows? Might not be IPC inefficient. Probably will be, since he has those Belarusian units, but I think this looks pretty clean. And it just feels so wasteful not to have anything to hit with my planes. And I am actually going to move an infantry into each of these spots because he only has 2 planes in range now, which makes it so he can't trade quite as efficiently as he used to. So what did I put here with my note? I want 7 infantry, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 artillery. I'm going to put the rest here. Oh, and the AA gun, of course. And that should be make it a bad attack for him. Just want to make sure he doesn't have any crazy moves like to hit Archangel and then blitz into Russia, but he really doesn't have. He only has 2 fighters in range. I can always land UK fighters there if it's necessary. Double check my defense profiles. Bomber love for the UK, got it. Good. I'll put... I think I want a lot here. Well, what can he even hit this with? He can hit it with just a bomber and a fighter. Let's see, is that profitable for him? Is that profitable for him to hit 5 infantry and artillery? It is slightly profitable. But if I have 6, it's no longer profitable. Alright. Alright. 6 infantry it is. Feels a little wrong, though, to have, I don't know if this actually needs more or not. Does it need more defense? Oh, shoot. I miscalculated here. I forgot the 2 tanks, and I put them here. Well, oh well, it shouldn't be that good of an attack by him. Yeah, he has 8. I have an AA gun. Risking his AA. I don't think he'll take this. It should still be negative. Or barely IPC positive. Let me count. If he throws everything at it, it's a 6 IPC profit for him, which I don't think would be wise considering he needs to take these territories. Possibly even Norway. Okay, so it was a blunder, but a minor one. Okay, still a pretty tight game. Yeah, he got a big big windfall from this attack, but I think if C-Zone 61 goes as the odds dictate, the game should swing heavily into our favor. We're already really starting to hit Germany hard, and I think he's going to start falling apart, especially with having to spend money rebuilding transports rather than pressuring the pitiful Russians. Alright, well that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for UK 6, which should be a pivotal turn. Welcome back, it's UK 3, and let's take a look at what Mats did. Bought another plane, bomber. Kind of interesting. He's really going all in on the heavy air. See, that's his 6th plane. That makes this a little bit more vulnerable when I think about it. So, okay. It's interesting. Repaired the complex. Look at the combat. Looks like he had a pretty bad round of combat. Failed France. Failed Italy. Took it back Southern Europe. Karelia is about the only thing that went super well for him, but I'll take it. And in fact, if all goes as planned, let's make this even worse for him. So I'm buying 6 infantry, since I'm only going to hit this with 1, and I'm going to land the AA gun. That will still give me the full round of logistics next turn, if I so desire. And yeah, should be good. Let's start with the easy stuff. Well, actually, let's start with the most important stuff. This is the attack I can't afford to miss. It is way too juicy. Way too juicy. Can't miss that. It'd be like missing my daughter's wedding. It just simply isn't allowed. Okay. Whoop, not there. Not there. You know, I also hadn't considered a France stack. That's something worth considering. He has a lot of stuff, but so do I. Let me take a minute to calc that out. Okay. Well, I ran the numbers, and there's a reason I hadn't considered it. It's because it wasn't a good move at all. So yeah, we'll leave that one in the graveyard. Okay. All these planes with nothing to attack. It feels a little wasteful. Feels a little wasteful. But he's, I suppose I could do a bombard, one of those fancy bombard suicide attacks here. I was thinking of just dropping down an AA gun, but this seems just as good. There's very few infantry in Karelia, and I'm planning to try to stack West Russia, so might as well improve the odds there. Especially when I don't have any targets. I love to turn on the bombing raids against the US or Germany. It's a great way to utilize the UK when they don't have any targets. Well, that wasn't what we were going for. Let's hope we got the bad luck out of the way there in time for this fight, because this one, if it goes great, we probably just win the game. If it doesn't, that's a big problem. Good start. Oh, perfect start. That's a win. Wow, okay. Okay, good thing we did that failed bombard, right? Oof. Alright, so next question. Can I stack Burma now? Because he doesn't have anything in range to hit Navy-wise from Japan, so he'd have 8 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 fighter. Let's see the bomber go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 bomber. I'd have 13 infantry, 2 tanks, 4 artillery, 2 planes, and an AA. That looks pretty sweet to me. Wow, even the bomber gets to live. I don't want both bombers there, though. In fact, I'd rather have one here. Oh, this is really sweet, because now once you get a Burma stack and you can start hitting these places, it really annoys Japan. It's a huge problem. It may not look like it, but it is. Actually, yeah. Should I put these blokes somewhere? Maybe I'll put one there in order to have an even bigger fist over in Burma. But I would not be surprised if he concedes after this. He lost his entire navy. He didn't even get a hit back. He had the terrible Germany. This is going to slow Japan down so much. It's going to be a crippling blow, and I was already in a good position before. Yeah, next turn I'm going to probably build an aircraft carrier there, land those planes there, maybe a destroyer here to help cover these units with the US, and we're off to the races. Delete some of these. That's not needed. Oh, I'll add that just so I remember that's where I'm going to put it. Yeah. Well, I guess the attack power lead isn't that obvious, because most of what we destroyed are no attack power transports, but he's... I think he may have missed this attack, considering even though he didn't take Burma, he still could have landed his units safely in C-Zone 62, and it'd be out of reach for me. Okay, well that's it for UK 6, and I'll see you guys for USA 6. Welcome back, it's USA 6, and let's take a look at what Matz did. He bought a destroyer, some transports to rebuild his fleet, but he's lost a lot of momentum. That's, 10 10 units that should be on mainland Asia, but are not. So this is going to give us a lot of breathing room. I'm going to be able to take away some of their income here and just buy Russia a lot of time. Okay, what did it do for combat? Pretty average results there. Okay, so I was just going to buy a destroyer, an aircraft carrier, because I do need to rebuild my navy, especially considering how many planes he has. In fact, it's actually causing us a little bit of trouble here because I don't really have any safe place to land my boats, which is unfortunate. In fact, I may need to reconsider how many infantry I'm going to be buying. Yeah, I can't really unload. Yeah, I might just have to buy another transport. Yeah, I don't think I have the flexibility to move anything. He's got pretty nice coverage here in northwestern Europe. So we'll buy an aircraft carrier, a transport, and a destroyer. I hate buying destroyers. Let it be on the record. So let's do the easy moves first. Let's thwomp that. I don't think I want to suicide the tank for an infantry. I think we can get more out of it. Okay, yeah, not too many moves. Oh, I forgot to use the battleship to bombard here. Okay, I wasn't punished. Well, he got us, but at least the Russians should be able to move in and take that income. Fare thee well, final U.S. infantry. Keep moving this procession up. I have to keep this guy here. I can't really defend him if I try to send him home. Oh, no, that's not where I want the aircraft carrier. Put the carrier here. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you can only hit with 1. That's good. Let's move this sucker. I don't think he's going to move this way because he'd kind of be trapped. Also find it unlikely that he's going to hit 64 just because of the pressure I have here. So let's send him over here to force him to use the battleship to cover this transport here. Or maybe I'll put him here, that way I can cover here, then I'll move the UK sub here, And that should cut off most of his movement. He's not going to want to go over here. I have too much navy that can just pick it off and trap it. Okay, let's move a few units this way. Let's see, 10 units. Yep, that'll be 10. More than enough to defend. It's always kind of fun when these US troops march up here and actually get to do something. Okay, let's put the aircraft carrier here. Isn't that a funny thing to see? Let's put one infantry here to make him have to send something down to retake it. .46 IPCs, not bad at all. Yeah, you can, even though their attack power is very high, you can see the UK is very strong. Russia's in a pretty healthy place too, despite these persistent bombardments. I think that should suffice. All right. Easy moves first. I have a lot of units. Perhaps it's okay to try to trade this way. Actually, interestingly enough, I'm gonna stop and run some numbers for Russia before I continue. Okay, I ran some numbers, and my original inclination was to stack Novembrist with everything, and it would give him an IPC negative battle if he hit it. But after I thought about it, I'm feeling, I mean, the attack power doesn't quite fully tell the tale after wiping out his transports, but I'm feeling really, really strong right now. And this fight would be, if I were to stack it with everything I could, you know, it's like a 34% chance to conquer for him, or thereabouts, or depending on my luck, 22%. And I thought, I don't want to give him anything even resembling a good battle. I want to just play it safe. Don't offer him a good attack. Just try and choke him out when you feel you're in a good position, and play it safe and slow. And that's what I'm going to try to do here. I think I am still going to hit this with 3. Just, do I need to? Maybe I'll tone down my aggression and just hit it like that. I don't need to capture. Actually, I really would like to capture this area. I don't want to allow him to blitz tanks into here. So I'm going to attack it a little more heavily than I would like, because those tanks are scary, and I'd rather not have my Russian units there if I can help it. Or in Moscow, that is. Nice, we got it. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay, so now I ran the numbers and I need 9 infantry or thereabouts there, and two tanks to hold it comfortably. Lock out some German income, put in a little bit of pressure there. Actually, I think I can just maneuver this AA gun here instead of a tank. That would be more appealing to me. And let's quickly take a gander to see if this can be defended. What can you hit with? You can hit with 17 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 tank, 1, 2, 3 fighters. I wonder, oh, that's right, he attacked here with a bunch of his fighters. That's why they're so far out of position. And a bomber. And I'm going to have 10 infantry, 3 artillery, 1 tank, 2 fighters. Let's see if I add the 5 fighters from UK, it looks pretty solid, the defense there. The other thing I want to be careful of is Germany hitting Archangel and then blitzing through with a tank and hitting me with the tank in his 4 planes, but I should have enough to defend myself. Okay. All right. I'll put infantry there just to defend this bomber. In fact, I think I'll only put 1 infantry here. Oh, I don't have a choice. I forgot the bombing raids. Okay. Well, decisions are easy when you don't have a choice. Okay, and we'll lock that in. Pretty good income. Very rare that you get West Russia and Belorussia, but I think you can see despite Germany's high attack power, most of that's in tanks. And yeah, I'm sure if he could trade every one of those tanks for 2 infantry, I'm certain he would. One of the downsides of those tank rushes is tanks just don't have as much defensive utility, and he has to trade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 territories that he'd like to trade, and he's going to be stretched thin to do so. So yeah, let's look at the attack power. We're about 30 ahead after the Allies' turn, but again, a lot of that is gonna probably grow in preceding turns because of we destroyed 4 transports, which was pretty darn sweet. Yeah, I think that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for UK 7. Welcome back, it's UK 7, and let's take a look at what Mats has done. So we hit Archangel, we got good hitbacks there, nothing there in Baltic, Italy, no hitbacks, Southern got 1, France, nothing, and here's the big fight. He took this sea battle, which I ran the calculator, and it was a 50-50 fight. He had a 53% chance of winning, and usually Germany never takes close air battles like that because if you lose them, you lose all your planes, they'd suffer no real damage, and the game's basically over for you. But He got a fantastic result. He got a top 19%, only lost 3 fighters. He should have lost 2 or 3 fighters or planes more, which was everything. So this was a superbly good roll by him. And yeah, that's going to it's going to hurt a lot, slow down our progress. I still think we're in a good position, but if I had to guess, his next desperate move is probably going to be to slam everything he has into Kazakh. So I'm going to be playing a little cautiously, because normally I'd probably take my tanks down here, kill the Malayan units, and just try to chop up Japan's income and pick off units where I can. However, that's not possible with the way the turn has turned out, so we're going to be taking a different route. And just so you know, even though he got that great result, it didn't come without costs. He wasn't able to trade out Belorussia. He wasn't able to take out West Russia. He had to pay some costs for that. He had to hit these places pretty heavy, which gives me a good counterattack in Southern Europe, or Italy, depending, with the US. So yeah, nothing's fully free, which is why I was a little surprised he took that fight, but he got a superb result, so what can I say? Alright, so the plan here is I'm going to buy a little bit of a fleet, an aircraft carrier, a fighter, and I'm going to put a destroyer here, which should give me some decent level of defense. Then I'm going to land some units in France. I'm going to land the rest in Finland, and I'm going to have to buy more Navy defense for the US, but that's just what we got to do. This kind of sloppy naval play. So first, let's blitz back and forth there. Let's take that. I was a little tempted to send a tank through here to hit Szechuan, but I don't think we're that desperate yet. I see all of these territories here that look really juicy, but when you have the opportunity, you always want to give income to Russia. Russian income is worth more than UK income. UK income is worth more than US income because of how logistically relevant they are. Okay, so we got that out of the way. Let's do some bombing raids. Really tempting to hit this infantry. It's just screaming at me, kill me, kill me. And I'm saying, no, I shouldn't. Then I open my eyes and say, should I? Question mark. All right. Is a little tempting, you know, since he's starting to do desperation plays, maybe I will make an exception and go for that infantry. I wasn't originally planning to, but when I think about the way he's playing and moving everything up here, I think that's the right play. He's getting desperate. Germany's income starting to get low. I mean, he completely wiped out my fleet. He's got some really good Navy battles. It hurts more than I'd like to admit. Maybe if I reduce his infantry count by just 1, even though it's an IPC negative trade for me, I think the average result in here means 2 extra units will live. Nice. Good, no hit back. That's even better. All right. Next question. Where should we dump our stack? I don't know if I want to put the bombers there. And the reason for that is I want to put my big stack here. Let's move this guy back to try and force the submarine to go this way or to meet up with those units. I kind of wanted to move my stack right here, but if I move it here, well, what can you even hit me with is the question. What can you even hit me with? I'll have 12 infantry, 1 tank, an AA gun. And he can hit me with, let's see, you can bring in 2 artilleries, 2 infantry. That's 10 and 3. 10, 3. How many planes do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fighters. Bomber. I guess the battleship and cruiser would also be able to bombard me. That's not looking so good for me, so I'm going to just go here. We can take Malaysia next turn if that's our heart's desire. We're going to move units towards Africa. See, can he hit? Oh, I guess I kind of have to land a bomber here, huh? I'm a little tempted to move a destroyer here, so the US can drop some reinforcements. I could move the destroyer and the aircraft carrier. Maybe not, because I'm trying to decide if he would be willing to hit the Navy again. see, this has 4 or 5 against 4 planes. That should be very safe. I was trying to decide if I should land in Finland or if I should land more down here in for the Medshuck that he seems to be defending very bitterly against. Because this will have aircraft carrier, a destroyer, and yeah, that should be 4v4. I'm not super afraid of him trying to take that out. And I would like to refill the Medshuck pressure here. He has very few planes left, only 4. Okay, I think this looks respectable. Actually, can any of these guys reach? They can't reach there. Trying to decide what I want to do here. Probably move the US units up to keep them safe. Probably not going to put any Russian... Well, no, I'll move these guys back here next turn. So that will probably keep them secure. Okay, I think this looks good. Okay, still, it's a little bit of a tighter game after he got that naval fleet, but unless he gets insanely lucky here, I think we should be in a really strong spot. Yeah, I don't think he can hit this now with all the planes and things I've added. Maybe I should have added one more plane here. This is a little overkill, but, you know, is he going to take a 0.3% chance to capture fight? I don't know. Yeah, maybe this was overkill too. But when I feel I'm in a winning position, I just want to play safe. I don't want to take unnecessary risks. So we'll see if that was the right decision, or if I should have been a bit more secure with my navy. But I think we should be fine here. Should be able to kick off any aggression, then we'll move the whole Russian stack here, and Germany's going to be hurting because we're going to take these 2 territories. That's a big Russian influx of IPCs. Russia or Germany won't be able to retake Ukraine. So this is what they got this turn, 32 IPCs, is about what they're going to get next turn. Alright, well that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for USA 7. Welcome back, it's USA 7, and let's take a look at what Mats has done. Bombed Russia, oh that's annoying. Took Hawaii, killed the Szechuan tank, hit Novembrisk. Hey, got a nice hit back on Vologda, but yeah. Not too eventful of a turn. So this turn, I'm just going to buy 12 infantry, a fighter, and I'm trying to decide what spot I want to hit on, whether I want to go for the Italy or I want to go for the other spot. Oh, what is that called? Southeastern Europe. I'm kind of torn. I think it's wiser to go for Southern Europe, numerically. So that's what I'll do. Probably what I'll do. Okay. I wonder... No, I think I'll save the tank for marriage. I wonder if I should hit this with even more. I wonder what my odds of conquering are with 2 and 2, 2, 1 against 72. You know, I'll add an extra 2 infantry. We'll splurge. And I think that's good enough. Guy goes 1, 2, 3, and he has to land there. Is that enough defense for those? I won't think too much. It's just a minor difference with the naval defense values. That was abysmal. Well, I went for the safer fight, and that was, let me see, what are the odds of that result? That was a bottom, that was 0.8% battle for us. 0.8% to get that result. Bottom 0.8. Huh. That actually really hurt us, not getting that value there. It's going to make it a lot easier for him to defend in the future. Guess I'll move it there. A little scared of leaving this vulnerable here. I feel that's a lot of potential value if he hits this, but I feel his odds of success are pretty low too. Alright, Well, not so much as odds of success, but of where he wants to spend his planes. I really wanted to take this to force him to... Oh, man. A sub 1% result really changes things up. I was leaving this a little vulnerable here because I was planning to distract him with this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot to kind of say, hey, it's going to cost you if you want to use all your planes here. But I don't really have much of a choice now, huh? Well, that's just how it is sometimes. Oof. Oof. Okay. Need to repair one. Maybe I don't need to repair. What if I just bought another fighter? I think that's a reasonable purchase. I should be able to defend Russia, no problem. Alright. Don't really have that many moves. I was thinking of blitzing this originally, but not anymore. Not anymore after that crude turn I just had with the US. Oh, 12 for 1. Oh! Alright. I think this is still acceptable. Some good Russian income here. Nice, got that. We get the consolation prize. Okay, well, let's start out. I want to leave one unit here. Let's just get everybody out. I think I'm still going to leave these guys there to help defend. I'll leave these guys here for potential reinforcements. Actually, I might place these fighters here so they can bop these territories and then get back to the safety of Caucasus, because Moscow's super safe. I don't need any assistance there. I was a little afraid of the 2-1 punch from him, but we should be okay. This is a 1-2 punch. Just to double, triple make sure. Is that super? That should be super safe, right? 16, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24 units, yeah. Should be ultra super safe. Oh, that fight hurt so much. It hurt me. But, yeah. even after that terrible fight here and kind of the Navy reset, you can just kind of see the economic engine of the Allies working here, even with really bad luck. I mean, what's Russia's income? 27 for turn 8. It's pretty sweet. You can see how, what's Japan's income? 40. Still doing good, but you can see how really how much this is disrupting them. Next turn, we're gonna hit that, we're gonna hit that, and Japan, after the building their transports up, they still can't really dislodge us here. And that's just going to be a constant siphon on their income. These 3 territories, 4 IPC a turn they're missing. Plus, they're probably going to have to trade like 1 a turn here from me. And that's going to really start wearing on them. So, despite the abysmal attack we had in Southern Europe, I think we're still in good shape. If he decides to thwack Season 13, that will suck, but the odds say we should take 2 planes from him, and with how light he is on planes, I don't think he can go for another Navy attack with how many territories he needs to trade. Yeah, he's sitting at 20 IPCs. His days of hitting navies are probably over, and still got a lot of life in Japan. Or Russia, 27 IPCs. What's our attack? 59. Yeah, I think we're sitting pretty. The attack power's close, but I think once UK gets their navy rebuilt, Germany's days are quickly numbered. Okay, that's it for now, and I'll see you next time for UK 8. Welcome back to UK 8. Let's take a look what Mats did. Oh, it brings me great joy to see him spending 11 IPCs repairing Berlin. What's his income at? 34. Still decent. Far too high for my liking. Took Bulgaria, Romania, France. Nice. Got 5 hitbacks on France. I was a little lucky. Looks like our luck stopped there, though. Only got 1 other hitback outside of that, but we'll take it. Okay, so since I only have 1 transport here, and I'm just gonna plop 1 infantry down, I don't think I'm gonna be buying much land units. I'm mostly gonna be buying 2 transports to get my fleet back up and running, and a fighter. So let's do it to it. Let's hit here. I think I'm actually going to move the majority of my fleet there. Do I want to bomb Russia? I don't really care if I capture this, so I think I will continue with my scholarly bombing. It's nice to call it scholarly. Makes it seem more sophisticated and refined, when it's nothing of the sort. I'd have to land most of my planes back here, but that shouldn't be an issue. I do not want to take this, because then it would just give the Japanese that income. think this is sufficient. I'll take it. Excellent. That was pretty wretched. Oh. I thought that was a guaranteed capture. It was a 99.4% capture. That was sad. Bottom 0.5 result. Well, we'll get over it somehow, right? I think... Do I want to leave this infantry here or not? I think I will move that tank back. There's not really a lot for me to contest over here, but I'll still leave this sub here in case he wants to try to leave that transport naked and scoop something. Oh no, the US sub will do that, so I think I'll just scooch back a spot here to prevent him from zoning me out. I don't need to defend there because I'm not going to be putting any transports in that position. I think it's okay to leave that UK infantry there. I'll move the US guys out most likely. Do I want to leave this here as a kind of meat shield? I think I do. Don't want to give anything for free, especially when he's so light on planes. I can't believe I didn't get this Malaya. It's unfortunate, but all the other fights turned out pretty well, so I probably shouldn't complain. And yet I am. Look at this lucky bloke. 39 income instead of 38. Okay. I guess I'll call the turn there. UK Navy back up and running, baby. This should be pretty safe here. Yeah, I think he has... I think if he really wants to attack here, he can capture it, but the cost will be his entire navy. And I'll just capture it back with the US with the tank, infantry, and the bomber. Okay, let's look at the score. Ah, the score's still pretty tight. I guess it's because I've been investing in rebuilding a navy, but I don't feel it's tight. I guess my trades just haven't been efficient like that last US trade. But if you look at the income, I mean, obviously we probably won't maintain this income for next turn, but he's 77, whereas we're 85, 95, 100, 112. Yeah, our income's grossly higher. And even if we aren't trading efficiently, as long as we're trading, we'll eventually come out on top. And you can see Germany's really thinning out now. 96. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep hitting here and here. Force him to trade 1 or 2 units there every turn. Can nibble here and here. And we'll keep doing what we're doing. Alright, see you guys next time for USA 8. Welcome back. It's now USA 8. Let's take a look what Mats did. 12 infantry and extra transport. So why does he have 13 in C-Zone 60? What did he do for his non-combat? Oh, that's right. We destroyed his fleet, so... First I'm like, is he planning to land in Alaska? But, doesn't appear to be the case. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't land. Huh. Okay, well, let's move on. I'm going to buy 13 infantry and a transport. Let's get this show on the road. Let's take these, and if he's going to offer them cheap, we'll take them cheap. Alright, he wants... Maybe I don't want to use both. Still am a little low on planes. Maybe I can use both. Maybe there's no problem because I'm just going to move everything here. Okay, I'll use both. I think that'll do it. Oh, it feels so good to have this right here. Japan. Or UK. It's taking so much income from him every turn. Nice and clean. All right. And them there, so they have a little bit more attacking options. I'll move this guy here. This motley crew will keep marching forward. He can join his new pals. Alright. I like where this guy's at. Can protect Alaska, hit all of these places. I don't know why he decided to hit Midway. That was kind of a useless unit, but he traded for one of his own infantry, but I'll take it. He gave purpose to the purposeless. actually ought to move these blokes back. Maybe one of them can stay here. Alright. Guess I can remove that. Maybe I don't need the AA first notification because he doesn't have any anti-aircraft left. Okay. Alright, 46 income, not bad. Russia's... he's been really lucky with these bombing raids. I don't think I've shot down a single one of them. Shut down a single one. Yeah. Maybe I'll add an extra artillery to the mix. Okay, let's figure out what we want to do. We're of course going to harass Germany any chance we get. It doesn't have any tanks. But I sure would like to capture that. And then, if I move my whole stack here, should be able to hold it. I could also try for a Kaz stack. Now one thing I'd like to see is if he moves his whole crew here, can I protect myself? I think I can. Maybe instead I'll use 2 infantry. My artillery are a little precious right now. How often do you see Russia and Poland? Good, we captured that. This is the most important fight because I don't want those tanks blitzing in. Wow, getting good rolls. I will not complain. The reason I didn't push everything into this battle originally is in case it failed and I needed to hold back and defend. Wow, no losses. I will take that. I will take that. Guard here sign. Man, Germany is just looking like Swiss cheese right now. They're just getting eaten out. What is his income at? 34? 34 IPCs. But Japan's starting to look a little scary. Doing my best with UK to be annoying, but as long as he isn't able to stack Kazakh, I think we're in okay shape. And if he does go for Kazakh, I probably have to hit him regardless. I wonder if it would have been better to stack Kazakh to keep those US units alive so they can keep trading. I'm not sure, because stacking Novo has other benefits. And it'd take a lot of units to defend Kazakh. That's kind of a big mountain there. So I think I made the right play. This gets me more income, trades more Japanese units. But we will see. Maybe I'll put the artillery hither, because there's really no threat of him stacking those territories. The artillery here can give me a little bit more push against Ukraine, though it's not likely to be needed. Yeah, 22 IPC. I'm surprised the game is still this close, but I forgot he got that super fortuitous sea zone battle against UK, got a really top result, wiped my fleet, and that set us back a lot. So yeah, but we're coming back. You can see the income gap is really starting to take effect. He's at 78 a turn. We're sitting here. Just UK and US are 85. Plus we got bonus IPCs from Russia going up to 109. Yeah, our income differential is enormous, and any trading we do with him is going to be beneficial because they can't support to exchange units like we can. And that's what I'm going for. Normally you don't want to be too aggressive with Russia, trading things out, but he doesn't have that many planes, so he's not as efficient as he'd like. I have a bunch of UK units here, sprinkling of US units, so I'm gonna try to keep trading him down, and hopefully we can break Germany before Japan's able to stack up and get a little scarier. Alright, that's it for now, and we'll see you guys next time for UK 9. Welcome back. It's UK 9. Let's take a look what Mats did. Repaired 4, bought 9 land units, got Bellow cleanly, West Russia hit Ukraine, failed, Poland, no problem, room there. Wow, went for 1. Okay, so pretty uneventful turn, nothing too out of the ordinary there. But what I'm looking at here is I saw a unique opportunity to do a 2-1 attack here on West Russia. If I hit with UK for 1 round, and then I hit with Russia, I can get some real damage done. And I think that's the right play here, is to thin out Germany at UK's expense. And then when I land all of these units here, I'll be looking pretty. So that's the idea. So we'll do the purchase fighter, bunch of land units. So first, the easy moves, we'll take that. Let's take 1 infantry here. Or should I take 2, since he's kind of short on units? I like the idea of taking 2 at this point. Hit there. There. What do I want to do with these last blokes? Do I want to shove them here? That was what I was originally thinking, to shove them there, but I'm not certain how safely I can defend my whole navy if I do that. So I think I'll try and take my feet off the gas for a minute and just hold what I can. All right. Oops. Sometimes I like to click on planes just see if they can hit anything. In this case, they can't. Alright. That's odd. I thought I had one more unit I could hit this with. Am I misremembering? Huh. Maybe I thought I had an extra bomber somewhere that I didn't actually have? One. I guess I misremembered there. Oh, it's so tempting to land units here. I really would like to. To decide how greedy I'm feeling. Maybe I'm feeling a little greedy. Let's see, what can I put here to defend? Aircraft carrier, 2 fighters is what I would have to defend. He has 4 fighters he can hit that with. For one transport. I think it's reasonable to do that. It'd be a 4 versus 3, and I don't think he can afford to use all of his fighters for another naval attack. I think it's okay to be a little greedy. And yeah, we'll leave the destroyer there. Then I can move 2 fighters here from the US, and the aircraft carrier should keep that covered. But if I do that, I won't be able to cover here. So maybe I'll cancel that idea. But where am I going to land the units otherwise is the question, because I have to move something up here, right, to defend them, because he has the Japanese bomber. Something to consider. Well, it might be the sad fact that I can't defend everything. I think I'll just skip this. I'll skip it, as much as it hurts. This attack has the possibility to go really bad, but I think it's worth it to try and take out all of those German tanks. Easy peasy. This fight is dicey. Those were poor rolls. Gonna pull back. Hoping to hit more. I think I was supposed to get 1 extra hit, but I think he was also supposed to get 1 extra hit. So I guess it evens out. Alright, so... let's move the whole crew over here. What can you hit this with? Not a lot, right? You can hit it with 8 land units, 3 planes. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 planes. That's 12. I don't think that would be a good attack for him. So I believe I can just move everything I want here. Move 1 carrier there to keep that safe. I don't think I need these fighters here, but I'm putting them there anyway. Is that where they're best placed? Because this is a horribly IPC negative battle for him. So I should be thinking along the lines of where can these fighters be placed to deal damage? Where would I want to attack next turn? And my first thought was I'd like to hit Berlin. That's my first, the thing that comes first to my brain. I'd like to hit Berlin. So let's double triple check that this is safe. He can hit it with 7 infantry, 1 artillery. How many fighters? 3 fighters and a bomber. And does he have any bombards? He has 1 cruiser bombard he can hit that with. I'm gonna have 9 infantry, 3 artillery, and an AA gun. That's a pretty bad fight for him. Oh, he can add 1 tank, can't he? If I add 1 more infantry, it becomes even more gross. Okay, so that should be okay there. Question is do I want to put my fighters there? I think maybe, perhaps, I will just keep my fighters here, and my reasoning for that is if he puts his fleet here, my bombers go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can blast him out of the water if he decides to land here or here. And so this is just going to keep all of his troops huddled up and scared right there, and I like that feeling. So the other question is, do I put 1 infantry here to try to trade out with him? I think I will. I don't want him to just blitz the tank. I want him to throw units at UK and not at Russia. I guess I don't need to worry too much about Berlin. Okay. I think we're looking pretty here. Oh, I do so love bombing raids on Germany. Okay. Yeah, we're starting to cut ahead with our income advantage. US and UK are both above Germany and Japan, and Russia is a bonus. A little afraid of him moving everything here, but, you know, we are only down like, I don't know, 6 IPCs in this attack, and with our advantage, I think that's perfectly acceptable to trade down a little bit. So now he's gonna say, oh, do I shove everything here to try and scare Russia into hitting that instead of the Germans? Or does he let me take this battle? And I'm not fully sure how that battle will turn out. It's pretty IPC positive. He might park his planes there. No, that doesn't make sense, because then the UK would be able to smash any leftover planes. Yeah, I think he has to give me this fight, or try to distract me by going to Kazakh. Alright, well, I'm starting to like our position. Income's high. Position's pretty strong. Russia's a little weak for my taste, but I think, yeah, as time goes on, that advantage will continue to increase. We're on the cusp of capturing Karelia. Once we land these 12 units here, he's gonna have to really start limiting his mobility. Okay, well that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for USA 9. Welcome back, it's USA 9. Let's take a look at what Mats has done. So, he bombed Russia. Oh, these are starting to really suck. Vologda, no losses. Archangel, -1. No losses there, you know, -1. Okay, nothing too unusual here. So I was looking at this board. Originally I was planning to hit West Russia, but this stack here is just too juicy. And as long as I don't get a capture, should be a really big momentum swing. And so I'm going to buy a bunch of infantry, and I'm buying more planes, just because I'm getting a little concerned that he's trying to go for a kill move on our good friend here. Maybe I'll just buy one fighter, and then I'll get another transport or something. Should be good. Good friend Russia here. So here's what I was thinking. First, I thought, what am I afraid of? I'm afraid of Russia getting killed, and I'm afraid of him stacking Karelia. So when I was looking at my US troops, I said, well, if I'm afraid of a Karelia stack, I should take out Archangel. Even though Vologda is a juicier target, Archangel allows, you know, him to send 2 additional units here. It blocks this tank from blitzing into Karelia next turn, though he'll probably plug it up anyway. And it just seems to me like I should have enough to crush anything he puts in Karelia with the 12 US troops coming. So next up, let's give a high 5 to Southeastern Europe. I was a little concerned here. I'm like, is he planning to go to Alaska? But that just seems to have a really low odds of success, because I can just pump out 10 units here, and he would have, what, 10 infantry with no backup? So I dismissed that when I didn't see any artillery or his planes floating this way. But I raised my eyebrow there for a minute. Okay. I was also a little tempted to just do a little drippy drop there with the transport, but I don't think I want to sacrifice a transport just yet. I don't feel it's worth the loss, especially since I'm a little light on Navy and transports as it is. So let's pull the trigger. perfect amount of units attacking for 2 hits exactly. I was a little sad here because I'm going to have to offer these UK units up to the gods. Can't do anything about it. I was originally tempted to like blitz the tank, but I think the tank is just better defending Russia, because if I accidentally capture Kazakh, that would be really bad. So I'm going to be hugging my calculator. I guess I can delete that note. These notes. Hugging my calculator the whole time, because that's kind of like the way I lose the game. I think I'm okay keeping this here. We'll move these guys up. Guys can go up too. Moving this transport here in case I don't need to do 2 units dropping here. And again, it may seem like not much, but it really is annoying Germany by just taking this 1 territory here. It forces him to give up France, which is 6 IPCs each time, and he's having to put 1 or 2 units there every turn, 1 or 2 units there, 1 or 2 units there, and just doing our best to stall Germany's attack power growth, and I think we've done a good job. And the fact that these units are here tells me I can probably take Karelia next turn. And once you have Karelia as the allies, it's usually just a matter of time before the Axis fall, assuming they don't have India or Caucasus or something of comparable value. Okay, I put an exclamation point here because, you know, he can drop 10 units down here. That's a little scary. And I think that's all she wrote. I think I'll even put both the artillery there to help them move forward. Actually, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll do 1 artillery and 1 infantry. It's a little less attack power, but if I decide to take a transport to hit Karelia, I'd rather send 1 transport instead of 2, like I would have to with 2 artillery. Okay. Oh, man. I don't think he's lost a single bomber with these bombing raids. It's really becoming quite irritating. Should I add an extra? I don't think I need that many artillery, because I'm going to lose a lot of infantry from this attack. So I probably don't need that many artillery. I hope this AA doesn't hit. I hope I get the good results I'm supposed to here. Because if this fight goes rotten, that would be a disaster. Do this little cheeky tank blitz. No reason not to. Probably won't matter, but there's no harm in doing it. So I'm going to double check my calculator on this attack. 33 units against his 23, 24, 25. Calculator says it's good. Calculator says if I go to the Conquer, it's 22 IPC profit. But I'm probably only going to do 2 or 3 rounds because I simply don't want to accidentally capture and just have 12 German tanks roll in and thumb their nose at me. That would be a very pitiful way to lose this game. Okay, come on, anti-aircraft. No hit. Nice. So let's see, how many were these supposed to get? There's 12. I think I got pretty much exactly average. 8. Take that. Okay, that was about 2 below average, but okay, now I need to plug this into the calculator to see. I have 10 infantry left. He has 5, 1. If I do this for 1 round, I have a 26% chance to conquer. That is just too high for me. I feel I am ahead in this game, and I don't need to take this sort of risk. I don't need to take this sort of risk. This is how I potentially lose the game with my nice lead here, is by accidentally capturing here. So let's make sure I click there. Okay. Sometimes I get a little scared. I'm like, where's the flag? Where's the flag? It's not the right click, it's the left click. Click on Moscow. And yeah, got a nice 14 IPC profit there. Didn't lose any planes. I think we got about exactly what, well, I think that was 2 rounds. I think, let me put it into the calculator, see what 2 rounds we were supposed to get. We got better than average. I think we got the amount of hits and hitbacks, but since we didn't lose a plane, we got a strong result, and I think I can just wipe that out with the UK. Yes, I'm going to lose these beautiful, beautiful boys over here, but, you know, that actually has me thinking, what if I were to plant the 4 infantry and the fighters in Caucasus? What would that look like for his odds? Because I don't want to abandon those guys unless I have to, right? It would still be a pretty profitable attack for him if he hit here, but it would mean I get Karelia, and I think that's well worth it. Okay, so let me quickly calculate what he can hit Moscow with. So he hits Moscow with 12 tanks, and I'm just going to put 1 artillery there. That's 10 infantry, 7 artillery, 2 fighters, 5 bombers, 3 tanks. He has a 0% chance of capture. Okay, and if I put everything here in Caucasus, I believe that should give me some decent options, because I'm for sure going to hit this as UK. It's too juicy. And he can't even get any... Can he get fighters? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, he can get fighters there, but I'll hit it anyway. Yeah, and I think this might... I checked it. It's a 7 IPC profit attack. Let me check my defense profile. 7 IPC profit attack, but there's no way he's gonna... Well, I don't know. He might go for it. I don't think he wants to give up Karelia for that, but Moscow's not in danger. UK's coming up with some thick reinforcements. I think it's the right play not to give him those free tanks and bombers. Make him bleed for it, right? Alright. All infantry here, 1 artillery there, and we're off to the races. Yeah, this is looking increasingly good for us. Yeah, let's see, the attack power gap. Yeah, it's about 38 after our turn, which isn't as big as I'd like, but again, keep in mind, he's been getting some really good bombing raids, got that nice fleet attack, but just in the face of overwhelmingly high income, it doesn't doesn't matter. Okay, see you guys next time for UK 10. Welcome back. It's UK 10. Let's take a look at what Mats has done. Bought 10 land units. Finally repaired Germany. Let's see. Caucasus. He got a really strong result in Caucasus. Much better than he should have. Yeah, I lost 4 planes, tank for AA. He only lost 6 tanks, so yeah, he should have lost quite a bit more there. It still should have been a profit, but not that big of a one. But fortunately, it looks like he kind of had poor results in most other places, probably due to the fact that he used most of his attack force in Caucasus and didn't hold a lot back. Alright, so let's start up the war machine. Gonna buy 2 fighters, 8 land units, and let's get cracking. So first, we have to finish this off naturally. Now, how many units do I plan to take? Should I take this with 2 units or 1? Maybe I'll just do one unit captures here. Don't need to overinvest my land units. I think that should be good. Ah, really strong rolls there. Well, he got good rolls back. Nice. That's going to be crippling to Japan. It's always nice when you can trade big groups of Japanese units for anyone that's not Russian units. Well, it's a shame that we lost a fighter, but still a great trade. Now Japan's air force is crippled. We're gonna get that income as UK. We have Karelia open. Well, he got pretty good hitbacks, but I'm still quite pleased with this turn. So alright, now let's get to thinking what we're going to do with our remaining units. I think I'll park 1 there. Then we'll take these 2 chaps, we'll put it there. I think this should suffice. He only has 4 area units. Let's see how many I'll be defending this with 4, which is about exactly what let's see his bomber go 1, 2, 3, 4. And no landings. Oh, correct? Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead. 5 dead. Okay. So this is something I think I'm just gonna play it safe and buy myself another aircraft carrier. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to buy an aircraft carrier because there's nothing landing there next turn. Aircraft carrier can be a next turn thing because it's always better to spend money on something that doesn't directly help you at later turns than now. It's like buying destroyers with Japan. You really want to do it never. But sometimes they force your hand. Okay. I think that looks good. Oh, we'll move this little lost infantry back up there so it can play with its friends. This should be quite IPC negative and perhaps even a little scary. Let's see, if he goes here, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then land somewhere here. Yeah, he's probably well, it is 4 bombers. But this is IPC negative for him and risks his fleet with 4 bombers and a submarine versus his 3, 4. He could land 2 fighters, 5, 6. Maybe it's not that scary for him. But thank goodness there's no artillery here. This is the only artillery, so my happy little Burma stack here of 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 units should be reasonably safe. And you know what? Even if he does wipe my Burma stack, we have Karelia. Germany's finally fallen below 90. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. Russia has enough force to push Japan out here. Yeah, I think this game is all but won for us. I'm like, should I move an infantry here? No, I shouldn't. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth the 1 IPC to US. Alright, looks good. Looks good in the hood. Want another artillery here? Maybe. Let's look at the scoreboard. Yeah, now we're almost 50 or almost 50 IPC, or not IPC, attack power ahead. I think this game is over now. I don't think there's anything he can do once this US stack hits here. I'm just gonna start trading this brazenly. And he still has some attack power, but he's just gonna have to trade here, 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 here. Just too many places for Germany to trade on their 36 IPC a turn, and Japan is huddled up in C-Zone 62. They're missing out on 4 IPCs a turn here. That's a big deal. I got a ton of planes. I think this game's ours. But you know, if our opponent's still gonna play, we'll still play, and I'll see you guys next time for USA 10. Welcome back. It's USA 10, and let's take a look at what Mats has done. All land units, Little surprising that he decided to hit Burma here. I didn't quite expect that, but it looks like he got a pretty strong result. But I guess he kind of has to take desperate fights, but I don't really think there's a follow-up, because I'll just kill these guys, and then he can't really come back with anything, but, you know, it's something. So we'll just keep chipping along. I think I'm going to buy 7 land units and 2 fighters to try and keep up some more air superiority to keep my navy strong, because next turn I plan to buy an aircraft carrier here, and we'll go from there. Okay, so first things first, I was contemplating whether I should hit Southern Europe, because it is a 2 IPC positive battle. It'll disrupt my logistics a little bit, but it's a very tempting target. But I don't think I really need to take those sort of risks. So instead, let's just content our cells with taking this, and we'll do the little one infantry toe dip there. I could also do a France stack, but I don't see a particular need to do that. I'd rather just shuttle things in through Karelia and keep this game safe. Do I want to use that tank? I guess so. Might as well use it for something. Probably reinforce it with the UK if it survives. I don't want to take Western Australia. I want that income to be for the Russians. Alright, I think that's good enough. Yeah, kind of a dull turn. But dull isn't always bad. Maybe I should use the bomber to bomb Berlin. Maybe I haven't been bombing Berlin enough recently. Maybe he's starting to feel lonely. Wouldn't that be sad? Well, let's do all the easy moves first. I know I'm going to move them there. I know I'll move them there. Transports. Defending this a little lightly, you could hit this with 2 bombers, but honestly, if he wants to get rid of risk his 2 bombers for 1 transport, I'll let him have that pie. I'm rich. I'm okay with trading inefficiently. Let's move this guy here to pressure his landing zones, and so let's see, I need 16 units. I have 9, 5, 5. I guess I can move all of these guys here since there's nothing in range of Alaska. I can always move them back next turn. I guess I'll move that there. Kind of debating where I want to put these. I'm a little tempted to defend Caucasus, but I also want to take care of these units here. I think Caucasus is the right play. Right, he can hit this. Let's run the math real quick. He can hit with 11, 6, 2 fighters, 2 bombers. I'm probably going to hit this with 2 infantry, 2 infantry, so I guess I'll have I'll just say I'll have 17 units. Yeah, I should be able to defend that quite snugly. India looks pretty safe too. Yeah, everything looks pretty good. Kind of don't like transporting 8 a turn because it's a little harder to calculate in my head how many I need to build. I'll just hulk up. I'll worry about fighters later. Let's see. I think that should suffice. I'm okay with trading as Russia at this point. I have backup from Karelia. Because when you don't have allied backup, you start having to be very cautious with your trades. Very deliberate. But once Karelia opens up and the allied forces come in and Japan has to trade 3v1, suddenly Russia trading with Japan doesn't seem like such a bad prospect, especially when they only have 1 bomber. Only 1 bomber. So this here, you know what, let's move those tanks there just as a precaution. This should keep here safe. There's no way he goes for that attack, right? Right. I'll have 6 artillery, 8 infantry, 2 tanks, 3 fighters. There's a little something there, huh? Okay, what if... I still don't think he would go for it, but let's add that extra infantry to make it completely untenable. And there's no tank blitzies into Moscow. I wonder if I should have sent the tank here just to be annoying, but I don't like trading tanks for IPCs. Alright. 22 income, round 11, pretty good. Germany's down to 81. Yeah, it's looking good. This was a little setback here, but I think we're just at the point that we're so far ahead that it's going to take something absolutely crippling to take this game away from us, and I just can't see what that is. I just can't. I can't see any way he can come back. He's lost Karelia. We're grinding away. Japan has 3 planes to its name. And I guess they have 40 IPCs a turn, and it's gonna go up, but yeah, they have no reinforcements here. They're gonna get ground down. So looking pretty good. Okay, see you guys next time for UK 11. Welcome back. It's UK 11. Let's take a look what Mats did. 10 land unit buy. Pretty sweet turn. 3 units, 4 units, another 5 units, 1 less. Okay, pretty good turn by him, but we're just going to lean on him even more. So for the purchase, 8 infantry, since I have a buildup in the UK, and I'm going to buy 2 planes, because that's 2 fighters rather, because that's just how the money works out. I'd rather get 2 fighters than 1 bomber. Okay, so for here, let's try to make this guy die a good death. I'll be taking all of those guys there to assist. Trying to decide if I want to hit this with 4 fighters. I could. But I think I would be happier if I just landed them in India? I don't know. It's kind of a... little... a tricky choice to make. So maybe I'll make that choice last. Okay, whoops. Okay, let's move 2 blokes here. Don't know why, but I greatly enjoy calling my units blokes. I don't want to take this. I want to take that with Russia. I want Russian income higher. Russian income is the best. And... do I want to hit this? I think it's probably the right choice to hit this, because what are the odds I fail that? I mean, okay, let's plug it into the calculator just for the lulz, okay? 2 infantry, artillery, 4 bombers versus 1 infantry. The odds of... it's a 0... it's 100% chance to survive, 94% chance to conquer. As long as I conquer, he can't land any land units here. I think this is the right choice. Maybe I'll even add 1 extra bomber there just to make it a little more snug. And that looks pretty good. Okay, let's do... oh, I guess we have to do the amphibious assaults first. Alright. Got it. Nice. Easy peasy. This is the important fight. Excellent. Not so excellent. But we'll take it. Okay, don't get 2 hit backs on the first roll like your friends did. Glad I added the bomber. Well, sometimes that's just how it goes, isn't it? That's the 1 in 27. That's not fun. That's no fun. I'll still move those guys there. Okay, I'll take the the last guy. I don't really have much use for this AA gun, so I think I'll just leave it there for now. I'll put that aircraft carrier there to defend this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it can't even hit. Okay. That bomber. Oh, but the maybe I'll put it there just for safety's sake. Safety's sake. What safety? It's against the Germans. Man. That was supposed to be a 2.5 IPC positive fight. Well. What can you do, Maybe I don't want to move all of them. Might just move 2 to defend that tank. Make him choose what he wants to trade, or if he wants to risk it all. If I add too much, it might be a good strafe target for him. I think I would like a little bit more Navy defense. I'll put a little note here to build aircraft carriers, the US, just to be on the safe side. If I'm going to do that, then I might as well put everything here, right? You know, I could also do a France stack if I wanted. It's another possibility. Well, we'll see. The world's our oyster right now. Actually, I don't think I can hold a France stack. As soon as he pulls those back, he could crush whatever I have planned. Maybe I should have sent those, some of the fighters forward, since I was going to place them there anyway. Yeah, I guess I probably should have sent some of them over to, like, Karelia or something, but I'm kind of in coast mode. I feel like I am in such a dominating position that my play is getting a little sloppy, because, I mean, look, I'm 53 attack power ahead. This is probably the last turn Germany's going to get 35 IPCs. I'm going to take these 3. Well, who knows? Maybe he'll continue to get that kind of income, but he's going to be having to trade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places every turn. Yeah, he's at 88 attack power, and that's just going to get harder for him. Japan is kind of skinny, you know. They're kind of skinny right now. I wonder what I should do with Russia. Should I move in here, or should I move out to pressure Japan? I guess it'll depend on how he plays. Alright, well that's it for UK 11, and I'll see you guys again for USA 11. Welcome back, it's USA 11, and let's take a look at what Mats did. So, 13 land units. Had a flawless turn, no hitbacks, nothing too impactful. Dove back into the well here. And I'm a little concerned about him hitting Western Canada, but I still have to buy that aircraft carrier up here. I think my land unit purchases are going to be not enough to fuel my 8 transports here, but can't do anything about that now. So let's get on with it. As per usual, we're going to take the freebie. Sometimes I'm a little tempted to hit here. You know, I have 4. It's just so tempting to hit that. Italy, that is, Italy. Because I have a lot of planes. It is technically IPC positive to do so. I just don't know if it's better than continuing what I've been doing. It is true I don't have any other targets for all of these planes, and they're just looking a little lonely right now, so maybe it is best to what do they say, man up, and especially since my logistics are a little disrupted here with these 8 guys. I don't think I'll be able to fill my full logistical load. Oh, do I not have a cruiser? Is it still IPC positive to do it this way? I thought I had a cruiser, but I don't. You know what? I think that probably tips the balance. I probably shouldn't be taking unnecessary risks, no matter how tempting they might be. Okay, I do have a bomber who is lonely. He has no target, he has no friends, so let's make him some friends here. And his friend will be Berlin. Where do I want to move all of these guys? I don't think I can safely stack Belorussia, so I won't. Just feels like such a waste to have all these planes and nothing to attack with them. Oh, whatever. Nice juicy hit. Alright, so let's keep this migration going. Let's put 1 unit there just to stall. Let's see, I want... at least that many. I think I want to move... let's see. do one. Let's do it like so. That way I have enough units here to deter a light attack on Alaska. Second thought. I want at least one of these to drop here. And the rest can go. Because I do so enjoy these Mediterranean attacks. I find them quite enjoyable. I am getting France basically and one of these territories each turn for free. You know, it's preventing him from a France act, though I suppose he probably can't stack France at this point with how much air and whatever power, but still, it's 2 IPC a turn, and he has to use something to take it back, and I can afford to do it, so I will. I don't think I'll need to defend Russia, because I'm going to move just about everything with UK back here. Not UK, every Russian unit. I was thinking, I could probably stack Kazakh and keep Russia safe, but I just see no reason to play risky. I just want to play it safe, standard, and super boring. I don't want to give him any risky, desperate battles to get back in the game, because he will absolutely take them. I just want to let the game tick by slowly and let this income advantage I have compound more and more. Make sure I put those fighters up good. Okay, aircraft carrier. Artillery. Big slop of infantry. Okay, I think that does it. And for Russia, I was thinking about whether I should buy another plane. It's a little tempting, but I don't think I will. I'm just gonna bulk up and be boring. I was also contemplating attacking Novembrisk here, because I think I can get an IPC even attack here. Let's consider this. So he has 9. I don't like it. I won't do it. I'll just stack Russia and force him to make something happen. Man, I play so boring when I'm ahead. I would hate to play against myself. As funny as that sounds, I would hate to play against myself. Guess I'll have that fighter there. I think I will place 1 infantry. I think I'll place 1 infantry in Karelia just to facilitate the opportunity to take this territory or this territory in case the US or UK fail. Yeah, he has very few planes. He only has 3 planes. I'm going to leave these little speed bump units out there. Okay, let's leave 1, 2 there. 1. Maybe I don't need 2. 1's probably enough. And the rest in Moscow. Let's take even after that abysmal air raid where he got 3 out of 3 hits, and I lost the planes, and a turn where all the U.S. did was a bombing raid. Russia, 0 attacks. So you can just see the attack power gap expanding every turn. Even after that terrible turn for me, good Japan attack, terrible UK attack, we're still 50 attack power ahead. Now, what is the total income right now? Let's see, he's 48. He's at 83. We're at 86 with just these two. 100 and wow, I'm not gonna even bother counting. It's a lot. Okay, well, yeah, we're just gonna keep at it. Once these U.S. troops get here and get to trading, he's gonna have an even harder time with Japan, because now it's not just a one-on-one against Russia and the piddly amount of units India produces. It's a full-blown army. Okay, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for UK 12. Welcome back, it's UK 12, and let's take a look at what Mats has done. 10 infantry, 5 complex damage repaired. Alright, looks pretty uneventful round. Got a couple hit backs, did some trading, and I'm going to step up my game. I want a tank here in India so I can blitz if need be. I want more bombers because if Berlin doesn't have a large negative number next to it, I'm just not satisfied. So let's keep up the pace and keep chipping away at them. So first, let's hit there. I was trying to decide if I want to hit this with... Oh, that's a trap, that bombing rate, because at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then I'd have to land there. That's not a good bombing raid. So let's keep trading out France. Trying to decide if I want to hit this with 1 or 2 units. I'm a little torn. I think I'm gonna have to pull some US units back next turn. This should be safe from him hitting. Yeah, you can hit with 7 and some fighters, right? That shouldn't be IPC positive to if I abandon the US troops. Well, I think it is slightly IPC positive. But I don't think he's going to go for this exchange. Maybe I should leave an extra infantry there. I am uncertain. Uncertain. I really don't want to, though. It's a +1 IPC if he hits this, and you'd have to use 100% of his planes versus, trying to lightly take Kazakh, I think, is a better deal for him, because I honestly don't mind if he wants to trade tit for tat with me. Okay. Maybe I'll just use 1 extra plane here. So I do want to trade with him as heavy as I can with the UK. I also am low on units and want to keep a couple units here to trade with Japan or Germany as necessary. Make sure. Okay. That's unfortunate. Well, I have the US that can plop something down there. I should notice that on my own on the US turn, but it doesn't hurt to leave notes. The part that's going to hurt is that I guess I won't be able to send reinforcements here, but such is life. Nice, got it. Shame. I'll be keeping these here. Let's move this forward. The sub so I can have a bit more range. I like the bomber here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying to decide if I want it in Russia or Karelia. If it's here, it goes 1, 2, 3, 5. Dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it doesn't really give me much advantage to stay in there. Okay. Let's move this destroyer up here. Do I want to bring this AA gun? I mean, when am I going to use this AA gun if not now? Can help defend Karelia, I suppose. I'll keep some extra units in India just to be on the safe side. Maybe I'll keep this artillery in Caucasus so I can take back Ukraine if need be. And I think that's good. He's not in range of being able to hit India. We'll just keep choking him out. This should be defendable, right? Assuming he hits this and wipes this, I still have 9 infantry, 13 infantry. You know, I can build with, move this tank. It should be super safe to land my planes there. Right? Maybe I shouldn't use this AA gun, because I'm not really going to need to defend. I don't really have any place to defend. I might want to plop it down on a France stack at some point. I was briefly considering a France stack. I could do it, but I think it's just safer just to have Karelia to reinforce Russia. France stack I'll probably win, but with Karelia open and contained, I'll almost definitely win. Germany's IPC growth, or attack power growth, is stalled. It's not getting stronger at this point, while my units continue to pile up. I think I'd like all of my artillery there just to try to better defend against a Burma stack or some such nonsense in the future. And I added this destroyer here because this is safe. This is also probably safe, but it's less safe. It's a shame we failed France. Kind of disrupts my logistics a little bit, but it happens. Because you can see, yeah, Germany's went up. They're back up to 92, but you can see the income gap is growing. Now I'm 55 ahead after UK, and it's going to be even more after the next US turn. US and Russia's turn. Their income's quite healthy for this point in the game. Alright, that's it for now. See you guys next time for USA 12. Alright, well, looks like Matt's finally threw in the towel. He had actually quite a few really good moves late game to help him even some of the gap, but once allies get into a position like this, you can afford a lot of a lot of bad battles once the income gap gets, you know, this ridiculous, where the allies are above 100 and the Axis are hovering around, you know, 70 IPCs. It gets gross pretty quickly. How many units you can just chuck at them and grind them down. So good game to my opponent. It was. I think I felt in control of the game most of the time, but he had a few moves that helped even the tables quite a bit. So, yeah, that's about it for now, and thank you everyone for commenting and on the videos. I read every one of them, and you know, it helps motivate me to put out more such content. Okay, well, see you guys next time.